Hope you're all doing well. Let's get the music going. Okay. All right, let's get going here. We've got tiles to make. Let me get set up here to get going. All right. Hey, Wincing, congrats on getting purse. Daiwa, good to see you. Goshi, have we what? All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hope you're all doing well. Today was a reasonably good day, I think.
Hello there.
I don't know. This did not feel like a Thursday. Whoop. Hey, Flo, how's it going? What time? It didn't. It never arrived. Although apparently the UPS person did swing by sometime, like maybe after 8 p.m. But I never heard the knock, so I picked it up yesterday. Hey, Wincing, how's it going? Was everything good console-wise? I mean, I think you saw everything. I didn't play it anymore. So it's set up. I've got it attached to my capture card. After I turned off that whole HDR thing or whatever, it looks great. So I think I'll probably either play probably this Saturday, maybe Friday, we'll see. Yeah, no, it was so stupid. I pick up the thing at the store, right, at the UPS store. It has this very big orange sticker on it on Wednesday. On Wednesday, I pick up the package at the UPS store. It has a very big orange sticker on it that says Saturday delivery. I felt like pointing to it and like, you know, asking the guy like WTF. But I vaguely recall having dealt with this guy before, and he's an idiot that doesn't care. So it would be like barking at the rain. We're gonna have a play Mario Kart World with an we can do that. I don't know how many other people have a Switch too, other than you. Oops. Annoying viewers. I also will probably play Brothership. I've got Brothership and Paper Mario to play through. Although I've played Paper Mario before, that wouldn't be like new. Although how long ago was that? 15 years? No. When did Paper Mario come out? Sorry, the 1,000-Year Door. Was that 20 years ago? Oh, great. Did the sound glitch again? Oh, boy. Alright. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on. – 2004, yeah, okay, so it was 20 years ago. Well, definitely not 1,000 years. Only feels like it. Wait, what? 21 years and 4 days. How would that be possible? I mean, like, feel free to correct my public math, but wouldn't it be like 20 years and 330 days? Or 230 days? No, 330 days? You said the game came out July 22nd, 2004. So wouldn't it have been 20 years and 330 days ago? Right? Yeah, today is June 26th. Okay, yeah, that's why I asked. So we're just shy of 21 years. No worries. It's all made up anyway. You can recommend Fast Fusion? What's Fast Fusion? F-Zero type game? Okay. Is F-Zero 99 still, like, can you play that on the Switch too? 3 more tracks for free? You can? Okay, so it's not platform dependent. Pixels. Yeah. Those horrible pixels. So I went ahead and I ordered the Switch from Nintendo. So again, hey Corin, how's it going? Did you make it back? You check Fast Fusion because it's very good in terms of performance and speed. Okay. I ordered the second Switch 2 from the email that I got from Nintendo. So the day that it was supposed to be delivered, I got the email from Nintendo saying I could order a Switch 2 from their website. So I went ahead and I ordered it. Yeah, I've already basically promised it to someone, so. Yeah, the invite finally came on Tuesday, the day that the package was supposed to arrive. I offered it in chat, but no one took me up on it, so I offered it at work and someone took me up on it. You can never say, yeah, I know. I was like, well, why not? They're so hard to find. Like, I can find someone that will play it and use it and not resell it. The person who said they buy it is an old friend of mine and has 2 kids, so. And he said his youngest had been asking about when they were going to get one, so good timing. You're very happy with it. You ordered DK Bonanza? Yeah, I went ahead and pre-ordered that one. I mean, Donkey Kong. You are finally back home. Hey, congratulations. I hope everything was as you left it. Order the new Pokemon. Oh, the Legends. When does that come out again? Oops, did I not? I didn't do that in the right hole. See, this is why crochet is pretty much also known as make sure you stick your hook in the right hole. Oh, October? Okay. Plenty of time. You'll see if you only buy the Switch 2 version this time. Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't found a way to sell two different versions of that game. Like the Legends of Arceus and now Z to A. It's like, how have they not figured out how to sell two versions of that? I mean, I'm sure they could. So they must have made the very deliberate decision not to for some reason. Hey Cake, how's it going? You liked Arceus a lot? No! You need to return it on the Switch too. Or return to it on the Switch too. Yeah, I liked Arceus. Some of the stuff got pretty old, but it also felt like still a generation or two behind. Okay, we're going to stick in this hole. You got a new Switch game yesterday? One Piece Odyssey. Nice. How's that going? That's is that a beat 'em up game? Oh, RPG turn-based, really? Okay. With rich story and amazing graphics and animation, you sound like an advertisement. Well, that's good. So is it like an original story, or is it based on one of the arcs or something? Hey, Coffee. How's it going? By the way, I keep forgetting to kind of, where are we? Hold on. Creator dashboard. I want just June. So 27. We are at level 27 for subs, and what are we at for everything else? We've got 5. Let's just round up. Okay, so we're at like level 30. We're at level 30 for the month, which means we will be giving away a chainmail item at the end of the month, which is cool. That is amazing. I've been working on how to display that on the so that you kind of know where we are. I came up with a really hopefully fun idea. It'll take some time to implement, so probably I'll put it into place next month. But yeah, if so right, every month we tally up subs and bits and other donations to achieve a level, and if we hit level 25, which we have, we're at level 30, I add a 10x10 chainmail inlay to the giveaways for the month. That's in addition to the 5.
Good morning!
What the hell just happened? God damn it. Alright, that's in addition to the 5 postcard prints, and the I also add like 5 what do you call it? Calligraphy and some other things. So there we go. Is the stream cursed today? Yeah, I guess so. All right. Anyway, so I found a way to display that. The last thing I needed was, holy fuck balls, man. Hold on, I'm just checking, like, make sure, like, nothing's super critical. Okay, I think I'll, whatever. All right. Okay, sorry. Its original story, non-canon arc, takes place on one of the legendary islands that are supposed to be hidden from the world. Okay. You have to get your smelter and temper. Oh, yeah, you've got a forge set up. That's pretty cool. What are you going to be forging? Making D&D treasures. Had you previously made like a mimic chest? Or am I thinking of someone else? Okay, that was you. Alright. You plan to sell D&D style currency and dice for anyone interested. Nice. And mimics. Well, I was saying, Cake had made like a mimic chest. When was that? Like a year ago? D&D currency is a hit in this area. You're not making more mimics. Yeah, I was gonna say that was a lot of time and effort. I don't understand how Sinot Bush does what he does. Like, that's a lot of time and effort that goes into those sculptures. It's incredible. A lot of D&D people in your new neighborhood? Oh, that's cool. Are you getting to play? I got murdered by yesterday's Jujutsu Kaisen chapter. That was awful. It was like an hour and a half, and it was all like lawyer terminology. All justice and law words, like, oh my gosh. Oh. No, you just want to set up a D&D friendly wearers shop. Oh yeah, that's fun. Buy Loco. Making coins and dice and more. Nice. Hey, that'll be cool. Here, let me get you a...
Good morning!
Wait. Why isn't it working? Oh, I know why. Oh, it closed. That's why. We'll get there. The system, it was open earlier. Alright. The other funny thing is it defaults to this, which I have saved it in the other configuration every time. But it always loads up that other way. Okay, there we go. All right. Where were we? Oh, yeah, we're at this point. Sailor Moon music playing in the background. Moon, Tierra, magic. Or whatever she says. I don't know. It's been a while. I need to update the counter. Because we're way beyond war now. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay, so where are we? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're actually on number 10. There it is. All right. The dice mold is going to be annoying to make. I've seen those for resin. I can't imagine what that's like for metal. At some point, like, it seems like it'd be easier to machine dice than You're also quiet because you're looking into Japanese kitchen knives. There you go. You also might make blades again. Nice. Is, you said new neighborhood, so I take it you've moved and have a setup again or something? I say be careful of the Japanese knives. That's how Chef lost a finger.
This is a Japanese knife that my sister-in-law gave me, and it's used for harikiri or kukisaki or whatever that's called, and vegetables, depending on what your mood is.
I hope your mood is always for vegetables. Yeah, definitely no Yuki Kukisaki. Very conservative when cutting because you're not a professional. Yeah. Ooh. Nice and slow. Slow and steady wins the race. The last blade you made was Torment? Is that the name of a blade, or was it just... it was very painful to make? You made a custom handle for it. Can you buy stock handles? Was it like a knife blade or like a short sword sword blade? While doing errands, you saw a Lebanese restaurant in your building. You're going to try it out. Nice. Made something that would hold to almost all abuse. Ironwood. Ironwood, huh? You found a local blacksmith? Really expensive? Yeah, it's because it takes a lot of time. expensive durable wood. Is it a composite? Sadly, you can get Japanese knives cheaper. Well, yeah, because they're not being made by a independent Japanese blacksmith. It can weigh 66 pounds per 1 cubic foot. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean it's heavier than water, barely, but it's not heavy. It's not near iron. That's for sure. Heavier than wood but less than iron, hence the name. Yeah, but you said it has a density similar to pure iron, which is not correct. But anyway. I guess that works. I don't know. That doesn't look great. It gets covered up in the next row, so maybe I'm not so worried about it. Although I don't like that. Alright, no, I'm redoing this. We are now in the, like, futzing mode. One, two, three. No, I guess it's just like that. Maybe I didn't notice that before. Alright. Okay, I'll have to think about that. Okay. You could make something cool? Shit, come on. Once. Okay, there we go. Ooh, acrylic wood knife handles. What goes into acrylic wood? Or is it wood knife? Resin with wood. Oh. Syrian food. Oh, Syrian. You misread the sign. Spicy. You love it. Hey, nice. Wait. Syrian, like Syria? It's pretty impressive. Hey, see a cake. Knights from the Bladesmith are pretty cool. Shoot it down my gob. It's not spicy hot, it's spicy sour? I don't know how else to explain it. Huh. Oh, like vinegary? From the sumac. There's one of those spicy peppers they put in those types of dishes. It scares you, but you're curious. Like, you mean like the dried up red ones? Or the like long green ones? Well, hey, you know, if you're home and you've got some milk or ice cream ready, go for it. And you just give it a little nibble. I would definitely have that glass of milk and or ice cream ready, though. Light green, dry dish. Oh, it's probably fine. You'll be fine. It's mild? Okay. Survived! Hooray! Clashing music. We got to keep marching on. The spice in the potatoes is worse? The sour spice. Okay, it must be like vinegar, I guess. You said Syrianese? Syrian? No, he said it was green. Light green. Sumac is very lemony. Citrus. You ate it all. Hey. I'm sure you'll be fine. If anything, it'll kill the tapeworm. Hey, Dro. How's it going? Thank you for the hydrate. Dreaming about knives? Hey, have a good one, Goshi. Yeah, thank you. Hope you're doing well. I wonder if it ever rained here. There's pockets. Pockets of storm cells. Oh, okay. It's supposed to rain around 8 or 9 tonight with like 100% probability or 99% probability. Huh. This is what we got. I'm like right here. Apparently something's gonna form like right around us. You're looking at the guy mount your plate. Wait, what? I was looking at the guy mount my... Oh, and thought he ain't generous. A lot of Asian residents have big portions. But like this is clearly a local vendor, not a chain. And you get back home and look at the plate and it's huge. Okay, well there you go. That's cool. I mean, was it... And it was tasty? It was good food? Will you be going back? Most important question. Okay. How is that just one? How is that just one side of this damn thing? Oh, we got ads here. Sorry. Ad break. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Amazing. Exact replica of other Lebanese, Iranian sort of restaurant. Makes you feel more authentic because of the spice factor the chain doesn't have. Nice. Hey, that's awesome. Did they have any drinks with rose water? That always struck me as kind of like a Middle Eastern thing. Didn't notice. Okay. That would be a minor thing anyway. The restaurant's called Oriental. Series in the middle. Yeah. Well, you know. Interesting. Where do I want to go here? Do. Oh, that break is over. Good.
Hello there.
How many nights did you stay?
Hey, Carrot! How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Hey, how was your stream? What were you up to? Oh, Disney Dreamlight. Were you doing some cross-stitch earlier? How is Disney Dreamlight? That's like Disney Stardew Valley or something, right? Hey, well, welcome everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, if you're not already following Carrot Cleric, click on that heart icon, check out the next stream. Usually doing some crafting, but sometimes some Disney Dreamlight. Because you know, sometimes you just gotta farm. How's it going? Thank you so much for bringing everyone in. We're just working on this crochet still. We're slowly getting there. Wait a minute. 1, 2. Oh, look at that. I went too far. He went too far. Crafting's for like 75% of the stream, and then with the game. Okay, and with gaming. Got it. Okay. Well, how's it all then? How's the crafting and the gaming going? Yeah, we're working on this. Oh, I got the wrong pattern up. I mean, the picture's right to the left of me there, but we're working on this Afghan or blanket still. We got one more row to go after this, but 5 more of these to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2. So we're currently adding this row that does this little crisscross pattern. So after that, we've got one more row to go. This is finished. So we're almost done with finishing these things. But we have 4 more of these to do after this one. So out of 16, we're almost done with this row. Kind of 75% point for this row, and then the final row. It was good. Made a slight mistake on the cross stitch. You have to, oh no, undo a few rows. Well, I guess at least it's only a few rows. It's so pretty. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm just making it. It's someone else's pattern, right? But it has been I'm very happy with how it's been turning out. I think it'll look pretty nice when it's done. It'll be a big blanket. These, there's 16 of these tiles, of these octagons. And as you can see, they're pretty big. So it'll be 4x4. 4x4. Pretty square blanket. Colors are wonderful. Yeah. This was like, where is it? The original pattern was a very primary type of color. This is the original coloring. So you can see there's the 4x4 octagons. So we're making the big octagons. We still have to make the connector pieces, the squares here, the triangles that'll go around the end. But yeah, this particular version is a more purple pattern. So when I saw the colors, I was like, yeah, I gotta check that out. Hey Shelly, how's it going? Thank you. Yeah, we'll be doing this for a little bit. We're gonna be reading some Bleach later. Maybe when we finish this, maybe we'll start another one, but we're reading some Bleach. We're on chapter 231. I will be reading in Japanese and translating it. Oh. Anyway. Well, Carrot, thank you again so much for the raid. If you need to do your post-stream care and all that, please take care of yourself, as always. Really appreciate you bringing everyone by. Also, if you got any pictures you want to share, just feel free to drop them in chat or whatever. Always fun to look at projects that are ongoing, or patterns that you're doing or whatever. I think I finally learned to check ahead on this. But I did not put in any markers. It's not really necessary. But it means I need to have sort of visual markers instead of the physical markers. So my visual marker here is that when this is 2, when I hit 4, it's on this, I call it like an anemic stitch. I don't know what else to call it. It's the first half double crochet, and the place where you knit or you crochet in is really like hidden, and it always happens on that stitch. So that's 4. So I'm on the right track. The reason that's important is at this point I need to do 3 in 1. So this is like the in-between point here. And we're sharpening the corner. So I have to do 3 stitches in that one, and then singles in the rest. And you can see, right, that kind of gives that corner a little bit more of a point to it. My other marker here is when I get to 7 here, there should be 3 stitches left on this side, which there is. This is kind of the dividing point between the 2 sides. And so you can see there's 1, 2, 3 left. So this is where we do our front post. Oops. Whoops. And 7. There we go. All right. There we go. That's number 12. Let's do one more here. Huh, that's weird. Okay. All right, not important. Let's get back to more crocheting. Hey, Jura. Crazy that I'm almost done with this. Feels like I think I started like I don't know, a month and a half ago. But yeah, time flies though, right? How did you finish off the Paper Mario? Did you finish off the Paper Marios? Time flies when you're having fun, that's for sure. And when it's like really hot, melty hot. No. It's late and upside up land. Yeah. I know, it's like every time we see Jura this late, it's like, oh no. One more session and you're done, fingers crossed. Okay. Are you going to be doing the bottomless pit? That's the ultimate question. Or not the bottomless pit, the big pit. Hell nah. Good answer. Good answer. So we were just talking about that. I went ahead and I bought Thousand Year Door. I played that 20 years ago when it came out on the GameCube. And I remember explicitly two things about the game. One, beating the final boss almost dead and out of healing. And two, beating the bottom of that pit on like with no healing items left and everything. And thinking like, well, I'm glad I never have to do that again. We shall see. You started it and then chickened out. You know, that's for the best. That's for the best. It's like set aside the whole day. There was something like that in one of the Zelda games, wasn't there? Like where Link goes down like a really long series of pits. That was awful too. Those are all awful. Well, again, good luck. I hope I can catch part of it tomorrow. Are you doing your crafty thing this Sunday? I don't know if I can tune in. Sundays are bad for me. Yes, okay. Yeah, I saw the Discord post about it. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. If I can join in, I will try, but I'm usually already occupied at that time. Yeah. what is the crafty plan for this Sunday, or is it a secret? Oh, this is Kofi. Not like we're missing on anything. It's basically you offering people to body double with you. Wait, what? Probably work on your diamond painting more. Oh, nice. Okay. I don't think I've seen that yet. Or maybe I've seen part of it. Yeah, you know, so once I finish with this crochet project, I'm going to do some smaller crochet projects like those whales, those little whales, or maybe other little animals. So I'm going to try to do something that maybe is like, that maybe everyone can do too, or something like that. We'll see. Maybe a garden. There we go. Yeah, if I can help, let me know. Are you left-handed or right-handed? I have to start with the dreaded square, yeah. You are right-handed, okay. Oh, that's easy enough to... Easy enough. I could also try to see if there's like a better first project than just the square. Honestly, like one of the first things with crochet is just doing chains. Like getting used to just doing this. You're just doing a simple hook through where you're taking the yarn and just pulling it through. And try to get that to be like relatively consistent and not just like, you know, like that, or like, anyway, just like getting used to that is like a good start as well. Use right more often, but success rates are equally bad. That will happen. Everyone, two people asked, you both said the square. The reason people say the square is it introduces you to the basic stitches. It also makes you learn how to start and stop rows, which, unlike knitting, is probably more frequent. It just depends on the projects, I guess, but... The other nice thing about the square is, like, again, it's good for practice because once you get the basic 2 stitches there, you're doing the same thing over and over, but you're sort of applying it a little bit differently. And so it kind of helps you get a sense of how the crochet is going to work. There's a funny thing that happens in crochet that isn't always explained immediately. And it's kind of hard to describe without actually like showing an example. But you know, again, right, the basic elements of crochet are chains, which again are just doing this. And then the crochets themselves, which is some combination of like something that looks like that. But sometimes you can have a chain substitute for one of these. And that will happen sometimes at the very beginning of rows and stuff. But that's more like once you get down the basics, kind of showing that and going like, hey, this is how it goes. That's definitely something that does not happen in knitting. You get a little bit of it when you're like doing maybe like knitting things together or something like that, but you had one of those starter kits for a little while, but OMG, the instructions, oh, you had to look up every single abbreviation. Oh yeah, they didn't tell you the abbreviations? Oh, that's horrible. Oh, no wonder. It was supposed to be a starter kit? Like, hey, welcome to crochet. SLST 5 times. Like, what? Chill 1. SC5. What? Stop. Turn. Turn what? Oh, that's no fun. And your tension's all over the place, not round. Yeah, see, that's where, like I was saying, I think, like, as boring as it is pretty important to get used to holding the yarn at a within a consistent way and getting used to how that feels and getting the sense between looseness and tightness. Because, right, some amount of fluctuation is natural, and that's fine. You just don't want it to be drastically different. You take a picture of it, share it the next time you grab it in the box. Okay. Yeah, you know, we could always try to do it. If you want to get it out, and I could try rewriting it into something that's actually legible or whatever. Or we could just do it on stream. Do a collaboration. You could call it Thar She Blows. A collab, you say? I have not done a collab yet. That would be fun. I say that now and we'll both be reduced to tears. No, I'm kidding. It would be fun. You're surprised. It always ends in tears. Oh, you meant not having done a collaboration? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's right. Most of your collabs didn't have tears. Okay, that's good to know. It's possible. I've done things like, you know, played Switch games with people, but like still while I'm streaming and maybe they're streaming, but not like we weren't. I think that was before there were even like official collaborations. I don't even know how it like works mechanically, like how you how the audio works and all that stuff. It's a mess. Okay, that figures. Oops. It's Twitch after all. Here, the thing we'd like to encourage you to do, we're going to make it painful and confusing for everyone. I noted like a bigger streamer that I watch, who's a big video gamer, big Elden Ring fan. When Night Rain came out, the very first night, he was doing like a collab with some other streamers. But then I noticed after that it was just him. And he was still playing with other people. But it's like, yeah, I'm not going to do this whole like channel merger thing anymore. I'll humor you for one night. It probably was just easier. Guess that was the music. All right, let's see. Seven. All right. Oh, where are we here? Only halfway? This thing's taking forever. Taking forever. It's fine. Already halfway, yeah, I know. Look at how fast it's going. Haha. Yeah. You can tell I'm getting towards the end of the round. The first couple times I was like, oh, this is so cool. Now it's like, ugh. Yeah, more than half done. It's all downhill. Nope, okay. Abort! Abort! Try that again. There we go. Oops. All right. One. Okay, our fourth stitch is going in the spot with the hole in it, so that's good. Means we're on the right spot. Seven. All right, we've got 3 more of these faces to go here, or 3 sides to go. One row left. Nice. Wait, is this for the chicken? Oh, for me. That's right. Almost there. Yeah, it's hard to tell kind of how far along we are total. Because certainly these take up the bulk of the area. But it's not clear, like, once I'm done with all 16 of these, like, are we 60% done? Are we 70% done? 80? Because I don't have a good feel for kind of effort-wise how far along that is. Okay. 7. One more thing here. And then we'll get reading some bleach. Some bleachy. All right. Oops. Okay, 1. Three. Six, 7. Okay, there we go. That is the end of this one. At some point, I need to review my like invisible merge and all that stuff. Different ways to end the rows, because this isn't working. What I do is not great. I just do a slip stitch and then kind of yank the yarn through. And it makes it really, really difficult to figure out where to go stitch wise when you're going around. All right. Et voila. Okay. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. We are coming up on another ad break, so let's do that. When I get back, we'll read some bleach. Sneaking in there. So let's do the ads, take a stretch break, get some water, and we'll be right back. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. You're having a good one. Oh, all right. All right, so how many of this? We've now got 13 done. 13 done on round 13. Ooh, double 13. Okay, so we should be able to finish these tomorrow and then go on to the final round for the octagons, which is exciting. I think the octagons, the final row will go faster because it's largely just single crochet. And this, I messed up enough continually on all these that this row was taking longer than it probably should have. So ideally the next round will go faster.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Whoa. Sorry. Purposely out of tune. I got some some exciting news, but also some bad news. This artist who's been producing these certain paintings had contacted me about buying another one, which I did, and then I found out that they are planning to finish off the series or go faster on it. I was like, oh, well, that's great news. We'll see whether I can afford to keep up. It would be a lot easier if I hadn't had to drop so much money on that heat pump. Alas. Okay. First world problems, as they say. Let's go ahead and read some Bleach. We're going to read some Bleach, and then we're going to come back to do some knitting here. So this will take about 30-40 minutes, depending on how long the chapter is. And then we will return to some knitting. Okay, so we're on chapter 231. Hey, chicken. It is Bleach time. So, I'm about to make a really bad dad joke, but I'm going to wait till we're recording, so get ready. Get thee ready. Let me mute. Okay. Are we ready? Here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 231 of Bleach, The Mask Are on Drive. Finally, we figure out, is this going to be a really bad joke about the masks are on? The masks are on drive? I don't know. We'll see. Hano desu. It's a response. It's a signal. Hano arimashita. Response existed, meaning these are the monitor group, and they're looking for it's like they got radar. This is like a signal, a response. Gente kaijou wa. As for the limit release, or the restriction release, kyokazumi desu. The permission finalized. What does zumi mean as a suffix again? Arranged, taken care of. Yeah. So permission has been taken care of. So remember, the the Gente Kaijo was the thing that Hitsugaya and Ikkaku and Rangiku had all done. They've got some sort of restriction on them, and they need to be authorized to get the release so that they can power up. So that's what that's all about. What does his bowl say? Tsubo kushi? Tsubo kushi. Tsubo just means like pot or bowl, doesn't it? What would tubo kurarin mean? That can't be it, right? Kura. Okay, I'm already off on a tangent. No. That's a toxic substance used in arrow poison. I don't know what that is. Oh, anyway, that's subo. Subo, like pot. Anyway, whatever. Hano wa. As for the response, Nani iro da? What color is? What color is? Beniiro hano. A crimson or a red colored response. Espada des. It's an espada. Or it could be they, or since there's multiple ones, they are espada. It's not clear in Japanese. It could be singular or plural, unless I've specified. Hey, Blem. Aw, good luck. Good luck at work. Okay, we go right into the splash page for 231. Yami in English. All right, back to Yami and Hitsugaya. Karakura hokubu ni espada to mirareru arankaru. Okay, so like in the northern part of Karakura, which is the town where Ichigo lives, in the northern part of Karakura, espada being seen arankaru. Arankaru being seen as espada. Kazu wa 4. As for the number 4. So there's 4 of them. Hitsugaya senkentai. Hitsugaya senkentai to kosen joutai ni hairimashita. So Hitsugaya would be that guy. Hitsugaya senkentai. Senkentai. Sending ahead group. Or sending ahead unit, like the advanced unit. So Hitsugaya is like advanced unit with them in the condition of engaging in battle have entered. Kosen is war or battle or hostilities. So they have entered into war condition with Hitsugaya's like, again, like sending ahead squadron unit. Oh, I guess this is the sensor that is sending the information. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, alert. Kuchiki. Okay, I guess they've all got butterflies. Hai, yep. Kochira ni mo ima hokoku hairimashita. In this direction, or to me, also now report has entered. So I just got the report too. So this is like the what was it, the crows in Demon Slayer. I'm sure, right, every series has their eyes in the sky. Kidoshu. Kidoshu ga Kaimon shori ni haiteru hazu da. The Kido Kido is again their term for like the magic, but shu here, I'm not sure if that's like group. Let's look that up. We've got Ketsu, and then I don't even know what to make of that thing. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, mass is great number of people. So the Kido masses, gate opening shori, process treatment to that ought to be entering. So the Kido shu ought to be entering into the like gate opening treatment or the processing, dealing with the gate opening. Likely meaning opening the gate to Gense, the present age, the real world. Taishamae no senkaimon ni isoge. In front of the squad shack, like the barracks, in front of the barracks, the unit barracks is Senkai gate. Towards that, hurry. So hurry towards that place. The gate in front of the barracks, basically. Senkai Mon. That's just the name of the gate. What was Sen in this case? We've got like empty and fang. Haku. Senkai. Or maybe like the piercing world. It can also mean to pierce or to penetrate. So the piercing world gate. Okay. I vaguely recall that now. Ugatsu. Hi. Okay. Da. Off she goes. Matte, Kuchiki-san. Atashi mo. Wait, Ms. Kuchiki. Me too. Omae wa dame da, Inoue. As for you, it's no good, Inoue. So, no. Kochira e kuru toki ni oshietaro. The time of coming like to this direction, the time of coming here, taught or told, right? So like I told you or like I taught you when you came here. Watashi to issho ni senkaimon o totte mo jikokuchou o mottanu omae wa jiro teki ni dangai e okurareru. Okay. With me together, even if passing through the Senkai gate, a hell butterfly, as for you who's not possessing a hell butterfly, automatically to the Dankai will be sent, will be transmitted. Okay, because she doesn't have a butterfly, she automatically gets sent to the Dangai. The Dangai is that weird in-between thing with everything's melting and the big like gelatinous cube, I guess. Anyway, this is like, Dangai is like the severed world. Za. Ima, Dangai o anzen ni tsuka dekiru you ni kaiheki kote no shiji o dashite oita. Okay. Just now, the Dangai safely, in the manner of being able to pass through, the world wall structure, hardness, kote, the fixed world wall, or the solid, the fixed world wall's order put out. So just now, I put out put out on purpose the order of the world wall fixation in the manner of being passable for safely of the dangai. Okay, so in other words, so that she can pass safely through the dangai. Hankoku hodo kakaru ga, kimi wa sore kara gense e mukai nasai. Hankoku hodo, like a half something time will take. Half something extent. Hankoku. Hankoku. Koku. Hankoku. That's not actually coming up in the thing. Koku. Oh, this is this archaic period of time, approximately 2 hours, corresponding to the sign, one of the signs of the Chinese zodiac. Okay, old method of, so a half koku, meaning about an hour. About an hour. As for you, from there on to the living world, to the present age, like we'll be able to pass, or we'll be able to head. Okay. Kimi wa seku daro ga kouyu toki koso aseranai koto ga daiji da yo. Ii ne. Okay, so as for the spirit, as for the, like your spirit, or as for the spirit, it's rushed, probably. This sort of a time in particular, not being hasty event is important, you know? That's good, right? You got that? You don't often see seku, or to be hurried, or to be rushed. But that is what that means there. Hi, okay. Like, I got it. Sonna kao suru na. That sort of a face, don't do. Don't make a face like that. Inoue. Saki ni itte matteru zo. Going ahead, waiting. So I'll go ahead and wait for you. Okay. Da-da. I guess that's her jumping up the wall. Bakana. Bakana. Espada da to hayasugiru. Okay, so bakana is either like this is stupid or like impossible. The espadas, they say, it's too soon. Hogyoku no kakusei wa fuyu de wa nakatta no ka? As for the kakusei, like the arousal, the awakening. Yeah. As for the waking up of the crumbling gem, the Hogyoku, as for being in winter, it was, wasn't it? Ittai do nateru no da. This is an intensifier, like what the hell is happening? How the hell is this becoming? What the hell is going on? All right. Go. Wow. All right, so there's Ichigo maybe splitting something that Grimjo had done. Ah! They had just encountered each other last time we saw them. Bankai kayo? Is it bankai? Sore ga doushita? That thing, like, what of it? Who cares? Okay, so that wasn't him dispelling an attack or something. That was him, like, doing bankai, I guess. Wasureta no ka? Forgotten? Have you forgotten? Teme wa sono bankai de ore ni te mo ashi mo denakatta n da ze. As for you, with that bankai, to me, not able to lay a finger on. Even hand, even legs, not able to come out. Again, temo ashimo denai means not to be able to do anything about. Sochi koso wasureta no kayo? Your direction, that direction in particular, meaning you're the one that has forgotten, question mark. Teme wa bankai shita ore no waza de. As for you, with the technique of my bankai that I did, sono kizu o tsukerareta ndaze. That scar was able to be attached. So basically, I gave you that scar. Are you the one that forgot? You got that scar through the technique of my bankai. Uh-oh. Okay. Hitotsu kikite. One thing wanting to ask. Grimjo. Omae. Ude wa doushita? You. As for arm, how did? So, what happened to your arm? Sutete kitanda yo. Came to throw it away. So, I threw it away. Teme o korosu no ni? Even for killing you. Ude nihon ja yoke nande na. Arm, two limbs. So basically 2 arms is more than enough. It's surplus. 2 arms is more than enough for killing you. So kayo? Is that so? Sore ja tekagen wa hitsuyo ne na. Well then, as for tekagen, which is like holding back, necessity does not exist. So then there's no need to hold back. Tekagen. Going easy on someone. So shiro. Do it that way. Do it that way. Shinitaku nakeria na. Wanting to die if not becoming. So basically, do it that way if you don't want to die. Wait, soshiro. Shinitaku nakeria na. Oh, I guess like maybe this is like if you want to die. Do it that way if you want to die. Shinitaku nakeria, and I guess this is like implied, the other part of the negative. Nakate wa naranai or whatever. So basically if you're wanting to die, do it that way. Yeah. Oh, okay, grab. Ima no ore ga horokashite rareru jikan wa 11 票 flatto? Okay, 11 seconds flat. Me right now, as for the time able to do hollow transformation, it's 11 seconds flat. So I can transform into a hollow for 11 seconds. Sono aida ni kata o tsukeru. In that interval, so during that time, we'll clean them up. I'll clean them up in that time. Zoop. Do we usually see kata o tsukeru? Okay, to settle a problem. It's kind of like kata tsukeru, right? Which is to clean up. This is just got the interposition of the direct object. Zoop. Is that supposed to be a ba? Ba. Go. Doom. The mask are on. Oh, there it is. He's wasting time looking at him. Oh. No. Nanda, sorry. What is it? As for that thing. What is this? What is that? Bidi, bidi, bidi. Wari na. Setsume shiteru hima wa neeyanda. Sorry, but as for free time to do explanations, it does not exist. So sorry, but no time to explain. Oh. Meanwhile, this already took like 4 seconds. Zan. Kwa. But only 1 exclamation point, not 4. I think that's a do and a n. Don. Zoom. G. Okay, it was kind of hard to tell. Like, did he get thrown back? Or is that both of them, like, from really far away? Either way. Get ga tensho. All right, so that's his Moonfang heavenly, like, piercing or whatever. Piercing the heavens, Moonfang. And another dong. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to go to a different scene. Noon. Bun. Okay, this is presumably Yami breaking some ice from Hitsugaya, I guess. Nani o korea? What is it? As at this thing. So what was this? Suzushize. It's cool. Like, as in like cold, but not cold. It's just cool. Namba ju to waie. As for saying like number 10, gente kaijo shitete mo bankai jane to murika? Okay. All right, let me make sure about towaie. I think that's just like if we're talking about it. Yeah, although it's like number 10, which I think is like more pejorative, like even though he's only number 10, even doing restriction release, if not doing Bankai, it's impossible, question mark, meaning like, again, double negative, meaning like I have to do Bankai even with the release, even though he's only number 10. Oh, okay. Moving on. Bachin. Zaza. Dakara. Itaichi ja. Hachimenai te itten jan. That's why one-on-one, not winning, am saying hachimenai. Yeah, no chance to succeed. So like, that's why I'm telling you, like, no, you have no chance to succeed one-on-one. Wakaranai no? You don't get it? Don't you understand that? Urusai, shut up. Kimi kara mo nanka ite yanna no nayo. From you also something, like, do the favor of saying, won't you? Like, won't you say something too to this guy? From you, anyway. Sorosoro hontou ni koroshichao yo. Or, like, from the beginning, truly will kill or must kill. Like, do I really have to kill him? Sorosoro. Sorosoro is just like from the beginning, from the start. No. Soon, momentarily. Soon, momentarily, truly will kill him. Ni taichi wa shumi ja ne. As for 2-on-1, interest, liking, taste, preference does not exist, or it isn't that. So I have no liking or taste with 2-on-1. Ah, so mendoku-sa. Like, oh, is that so? How annoying. Yami, sochi no ko mo boku ni yuzutte yo. So Yami, also that direction's kid, meaning Hitsugaya, to me, yuzutte. Hand him over. Hand over that kid to me too. In other words, she wants to make it 2-on-2. No. 3-on-1? No, I don't know what's going on. Koitsura uda uda mendoi kara sa. These guys, uda. Idle, long-winded, and meaningless. And mendoi, I guess, like annoying again. Because that's why. Yeah, troublesome, bothersome. Okay, so these guys are long-winded and bothersome. Ikki ni 4-1 de yarou yo. In one shot, in one breath, with 4-on-1, let's do it. So she wants to take all of them on at once. Boku ga kaihou shite. I will do release. This is the Arankaru version. Matomete aite shite agaru karasa. And we'll do the favor of doing opponent like fair and square. No, together. I'll oppose you to all together, basically. Zoom. Okay, we're switching again. This is Urahara Shop. Dame da tsutten daro. It's no good, I'm telling you, right? So I'm saying no way. So that's an NG yelling at Chad. Teme wa chikara o tsukai sugiten da yo. As for you, strength used too much. You've used too much of your strength. Your power. Ore ga iku kara teme wa koko de yasunda dero. I'm the one that will go. So because of that, as for you in this place, rest. Shikashi, but. Sosne. That's right. It is that way, you know. Abarai-san no yu torisu. It's according to the saying of Mr. Abarai. So it's just like he says. Ta-dam. That's like some sort of bell or metallic sound. This is Urahara speaking. Dakedo, but Abarai-san mo shoumo shiteru no wa onaji koto. But also Mr. Abarai, as for doing shoumo, it's the same event. Shoumo in this case is exhaustion. So basically, Mr. Abarai, you are also in the same state of being exhausted. O futari tomo koko de yasundete kudasai. The two of you in this place, please rest. Kawari ni, in exchange or as a substitution. Zan. Atashi ga demasu. I'm the one that will go out. So basically, I'll go in your stead. There we go. Urahara is going out. Now, that is actually the end of the chapter. It's a little bit of an odd chapter end because there's no art like we usually get, and it goes right into 232. So that is the end of 231. We'll see what happens when the masks are off next time. We've got 2 chapters left in the book. Ooh. Do I want to try Nichijou? I think Nichijou is really long. I do kind of want to do it. You know what? Let's just go for it. We got to do it. We got to do it. Otherwise, like, Jujutsu Kaisen will be another 2-hour chapter tomorrow. Blah, blah, blah. I'll never get around to it. Just rip off the Band-Aid. We're ahead of time anyway. Okay. Let's switch over here for Nichijou. Hopefully it won't take more than 30 minutes. This is volume 10, chapter 1. Ooh. Chapter 178. Okay, here we go. All right, let's go. Okay, let's read chapter 178 of Nichijou. We're starting here with these 4-panel comics. It looks like it's the Fry Thief again. In the previous chapter, there was this whole series about the potato thief and yoinking a French fry and then running in a very elaborate escape scheme. So it seems to be a different setup here. Nano-chan, taberu. So Nano, will you eat? You want one? Ah, arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, thank you. Poko? Pop. Ah. Whoop. Okay. So it wasn't Yuko who caught it. It was the potato thief. Off the thief goes again. It's a vehicle. Okay, the elaborate escaping is beginning. There's a rock. The rock. A catapult. What's the poster say? Urufku? Urufku? Koko made kureba daijoubu da. If able to come up until this place, it's fine. So basically, like, I should be fine here. Kuku. That's just him laughing. Kono tsumetasa kono shikeri. This, like, coolness of the thing. This shikeri. This moistness. Shikeri. This coolness, this moistness. Sasuga bento bako no potato toita. As expected of a bento box's potato. Taken. And then maybe interrupted here. Is that Pawa? It's the sound his cell phone is making. Hi, kochira KP-san. Yep, this is KP3. This is the voice on the phone. Nani ga KP3 da yo? Or KP3 da yo? What is it? What is KP3? Omae ga inai aida ni taihen na koto ni natteru zo. You not existing period, in that period that you haven't been here, a terrible event is becoming. So things have become terrible in a bad way while you've been away. Uh-oh. Nani doshita? What? What happened? Doshita mo koshita mo ne te hanashi da yo, kore. Okay. What happened? Whatever. It isn't that. That the story is not that. Hey, come on. All right. Oh, so Nano is getting in here. Coming in. IP1. So the person he's talking to is apparently IP1. He's KP3. You know, come to think of it, this is probably it's probably KP3. KP3 if this is IP1. Shisho no jika akashichatte yo. So this is the voice on the phone saying, Master's G had become like bad, a bad transformation. I think I know what this is. We rated Tokusatsu yesterday, and for whatever reason they were talking about this very subject. There was a yokai that was dealing with checking out someone's G. Okay, it's not coming up in here. Oh, that's why. Nope, still not coming up. Okay. Then we'll go ahead and put this in here. Yeah, there it is. Hemorrhoids. The master's hemorrhoids have like gotten bad. Go. There's the fry. Here comes the grab. Slow motion. Couple. Is this the on the back of the guy? Yeah, okay. Go. Wow. So he's got like a rocket backpack. Jakin. Oh, it's got wings. Nanimono da. Who is it? Or what is it? But Nanimono janakute. Haremono da yo. So it's not who is it? It's haremono. Haremono. It's a dangling thing? No, that's not. It's a tumor swelling, meaning the hemorrhoids. Yeah, hey Corgi, yeah, that's it. Shisho no ketsu ni haremono. On the master's ass, a swelling or tumor, but swelling. Pee. Okay, he's hanging up the phone. Pee. 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 Oh, she's like zooming in on him. Potato ippon no nusugui. So potato 1 sticks. Nusugui, like stolen edible. Oh, no, nusumi. Yeah, snatching food, sneaking a bite. Snatching a bite, sneaking food of one potato stick. Okay. この楽しみは誰にも邪魔させんぞ. As for this fun, to nobody like interruption makes. Like this isn't going to harm anyone. This fun doesn't hurt anyone. Or as for this fun, by nobody will allow to get in the way. I won't allow anyone to get in the way of this fun. All right. That might say something, but I can't quite tell. No, this is all just whatever. Okay. She's doing something. Oh no. Oh. Mazui. Oh no. Wait a minute. Is that like a maki roll? Zuko. Moga, 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 moga. Moga, 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 moga. Pata, 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 pata. Oh, that's her talking like and that bata 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 is her kicking her legs. Gah. Someone grabs her legs, sliding out. Biscuit 2G. What was the name of this guy? I forget how the name is actually pronounced. But this is the name of the other robot creation. Ki. Watashi ni makasete kudasai. Please leave it to me. Su. Pote. Zuko. I love the shadow, like whatever here. That was great. That was a great build up. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a good font. Okay, so there they are going across the top. So this whole panel goes across the top. Wow! There's the potato thief. There's Nano. There's the my gentleman, or whatever, the gentleman dude with the top hat. And who's is that? It almost looks like Hakase. And wait, who's that? Who would be climbing over the fence? Oh, and you notice, so they've got whoever this is, that person has on the classic, this is like the stereotypical Japanese thief, where they take their sack and they tie it under their nose like that. That's kind of the classic Japanese sign of a thief. But like, you know, in Edo style. Anyway, okay. Ashite kudasai. Please do returning. So please give it back. Peep. Pakon. Kore demo kurae. Even this thing eat. Wait. Yeah, even this thing like eat. Eat it. Eat this. Soraniku. Soraniku ataku. Soranin. Soranin ataku. Like Solanine attack. Bo, 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 bo. Jagaimo no me. Potato buds. Or like potato sprouts. Jagaimo is potato. Well, he is a potato thief, so why not use like sprouts? What is solanine? A poison found in a species of nightshade family. such as the potato. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'd say I recognize the name, but it's been 20 years since I took medicinal botany. Nah. Din 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 din. So that would be all the potato sprouts hitting the shield or whatever this is. Beans. Yeah, it was a good class. It was a good class, but it's been a while. It is in her knee now. She's got beans in her knees. Oh my. Oh. So it's going this way. Yo hi na to pa. This is just like ah hoo ha hi ha. Hono yaro! You jerk. P. Hitting another button. Kachi. Denpun en makuda. It is some sort of smoke screen. This is literally smoke curtain. Denpun. It's got to be something potato related, right? Yeah, starch. Starch smoke screen. Boom. So there's all this like cloud forming from the Denpun in Maku. That's him like spiraling as he's like putting out this stuff. What would the moku here mean? Like as from the sound effect. Oh, with clouds of smoke. There you go. There's a word for it. Less Japanese. Shoo. Bo. Okay, so there goes Nano. Oh. Okay. So she's looking around. And this is like a banner on top of this roof. It says something about a sale. Kanjin. A serious sale? What is this? No. Kanshin? It's Kanshin. Admiration, well done. A sale, well done. Kansha. Oh, like gratitude sale. Admiration, well done, or something. Okay. All right. So unusual. We don't get usually. This is usually what we see in Galaxy Express 3.9. A tall panel here on the side. So there, the thief landed. Gears off. Nano is up there. He's out of breath. And now we have to zoom in to see what he's saying. Potato ippon de konna ni oikakerareta no wa. As for being chased this way for one potato fry. Hajimete da. It's the first time. So it's the first time I've ever been chased like this for one potato fry. Or one fry. Bagu ga koware chimatta. Bag is broken. So he's talking about his backpack. Bag is broken, and chimata is like finality, regret, etc. Still out of breath. Mata Nakamura-san ni mite morawanai to. Again, if don't receive looking by Nakamura-san. Is that the Nakamura? Is that the one teacher? Anyway, basically having Nakamura-san take another look at it, meaning the bag. Bawa, pawa, pawa. Biku, shock. Omae nani kitan da yo? Like, by you cut? This is like hanging up on the phone. Hanging up by you? Shisho ga ji da tsutten daro? I was talking about the master's hemorrhoids, right? Dakara nanda tsun da yo? And so what is it are you saying? Like, what are you saying? Oh, I guess Nano is listening here. Kaeri ni taiga balm katte kite kure. Do the favor of buying and bringing tiger balm upon returning. Come back and bring some tiger balm for the hemorrhoids. Taiga balm. Nande da yo? Chi ni nutte dou sun da yo? Yeah. What or why? How doing pasting on the hemorrhoids? Like, what's that going to do for pasting it on the hemorrhoids? Yeah, it's going to hurt. Ore ga ka ni sasareta kara nurun da yo. Oh, me by a mosquito was stabbed, was bitten. So I'm going to apply it, paste it on. So the tiger balm isn't for hemorrhoids, it's for a mosquito bite, apparently. Nande teme no hanashi natten da yo? Why your story becoming? Why did it become a story about you? Ato de zettai hatto hazu. Later, certainly ought to do hatto. What is hatto? Oh, hatobasu. Later, I'm gonna send you flying. I'm certainly gonna send you flying. P. Marugi koe desu. Marugi koe. Maru. Oh, Maru is like the whole thing, able to hear. I was able to hear it all. Shimatta! Oh no! Kaeshite kudasai. Please do returning. So please give it back. Komo kuenai daro? Koremo. This thing no longer able to eat, right? You can't eat this anymore, right? Wakattemasu. I know. I understand. Ja nande torikashi ni kitan da yo? Well then, why come to take it back? Moratta hito ga tomodachi dakara desu. Received person, friend, because the friend that I got it from, or the person I got it from, is a friend. Dousun da yo. How do? Meaning, like, what should I do? Dousun da yo. Sono potato. Oh, I guess, like, what are you going to do? How's it going to become, or how do that fry, that potato? Like, what are you going to do with that potato fry? Kore menma desu. Wow. After all that, this, a menma is a bamboo shoot, right? Yeah. This is a bamboo shoot. So it's not even a French fry. Pawa, pawa, pawa. Yeah, that's right. Okay, his phone's ringing again. Oi, naniga hatobasu da yo, kono yaro. Butobasu zo, kono yaro. Hey, like, who's gonna kick ass, you jerk? Like, I'll kick your ass, you jerk. Saki kara nan nanda yo. From earlier, what is it? Like, since this whole time, like, what is this? What is this since even before? Ma demo, well, you know. Nanda yo, what is it? Mo owari ni suru ka? Already doing to the end? Question mark? Whoa. Well, there's our works in progress. Shoo, we're almost done. Mo owari ni suru ka? Yeah, shall I finish this already? Shall I make it end already? Suru wake ne daro. Zette butobasu zo potato sanro. Oh, saburo. Potato saburo. So saburo would be like a typical name for like a third son, a third kid. So that's his name. Pote saburo. Suruwake ne daro. Like, there's no reason to do that. Suruwake nai. I guess he's saying, like, should I end this now? Should I give up or whatever? No reason to do that, right? Absolutely gonna send you flying. And again, pote saburo. Okay, and that's the end. That is owari. All right. The whole time it wasn't even a potato. Okay, that was 178. Next time, 179. Who knows what craziness will ensue? We will find out next time. Okay. We love this series. It has chapters like that are weird, but still generally understand them and they're funny. There's other times where it's like way too cultural specific, and I have no idea the joke that they're making. And it's like I do my best, but I often don't get like the actual joke. All right. Hey, ads are about to start up in a little bit, but we're going to get back to doing some knitting here. And then we're going to read some Galaxy Express. So kind of our usual thing. Let me get the overhead camera back up. We're going to work on a Doctor Who scarf. If you've stuck around from Carrot's raid, thank you. Thank you for hanging through the manga. Hey, look at that. I meant to, let's look ahead at Galaxy Express and see what's going to be involved. Okay, it's a short chapter. It's only 20 pages, which means it's either going to be horribly dense. Okay, I'm gonna put them. It's only 20 pages, but I'm putting a marker halfway through. Every page is pretty full of dialogue, so there's a good chance we're still only going to read half of the chapter tonight. it'll all come down to the difficulty of the language. All right, let's get to go on this. Where are we here? We're on row 7. Oh, I should change the stream info. I think I forgot to change the stream info for the manga reading. Oh. All right, we're good for another hour.
Hello there.
Hello. Hey, sure misfire. How's it going? It's going well. I think we're on row 7 here out of 100 with the intervening area. How are you doing? Doing okay? Well, I'm doing well, thank you. Today is supposed to be the last day of the heat wave. Tomorrow is only supposed to get up to like 78. It's supposed to rain here in a little bit. So I'm grateful. Grateful that the weather seems to be breaking. You're lucky that, yeah, if the heat wave missed you, then very lucky indeed. It's been, you know, I mean, it was like 4 days. 4 days. I've certainly been on a lot worse. Of course, the worst part was like, it was just literally the first day of summer. Like the first day of summer, 100 degrees. Like, hi, summer. Good to see you. Glad you're excited. Maybe we could tone it down. Christian got. Oh, you had gotten some of that humidity though. It's been pretty dry where you are. Yeah, I don't like sleeping in warm weather. I finally adjusted a valve down here. So when I got my heat pump replaced, the guy that installed the place said like, hey, you had one of your valves closed or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I know, because otherwise the air doesn't circulate here well enough. He's like, no, you should leave them both open, right? It puts a load on the blower, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay, fine. So for the past week with this heat wave, it is literally 20-degree difference in my basement and upstairs. Like I go upstairs, I've got my thermostat set at 71, and it is like 80 up there because the circulation sucks. So today I'm like, all right, enough. I'm gonna close this valve again. We'll see if it makes a difference. Sure enough, within an hour or two, the temperature feels roughly the same across the whole townhouse. I was like, I don't care. I don't care. In fact, the thing that died was not the blower. The thing that died on me was the compressor on the heat pump. So I'm like, I think the blower is fine. But it having kind of warm. I have a ceiling fan in my bedroom though, so that kind of helps. But otherwise, I don't like sleeping in warm weather. It's gross. You live in a very dry area, not used to it. Oh, okay, yeah, you grew up in Georgia. High desert, yeah, I can imagine. It's funny the different, like all the dryness. Ugh. Same, you sleep well with moving air, warm or not. You love your ceiling fan, yeah. It makes a big difference just to have something. I've got a box fan too, which I should have brought out at some point just to help with some airflow. But like upstairs, I've got my second bedroom is also my home office. It's a small room, so it's like whatever. But I have a little desk fan, and that helps a lot too. But now that I've gotten the airflow, I think, fixed again, I think I'll be fine. I did what the guy said. I gave it a week or two, and it was ridiculous. You could just feel like I'd go up to the middle floor, and you could tell it was warmer, and then you go up to the top floor, and it was literally a 10 to 15 degree difference, and it was more humid. I'm like, enough. This is clearly not working. You grew up in California, which is dry. When you flew back there from North Carolina, you felt like a SpongeBob in that scene where the light is dehydrating him. Yeah. And when you go back to North Carolina, you feel like you were rehydrating. That's funny. Oh no. It's exactly like that. Anytime you go back to Georgia, your skin thrives. It's funny what a big difference that makes. I had tried to have a humidifier at some point, but I was starting to get paranoid about mold. The humidifier that I had was not really that great for cleaning. And so even though I would like bleach it out every week, I was just getting really paranoid about any like mold that was building up. But I tried a humidifier for a while, like in my bedroom. Oh, I should change a stream info here. Yeah, if I could find a good, like a good height humidifier that had an easy way to clean it. Like this one, you just had the repository and then you had the base. The repository you could like wash with bleach, and even the base you could, but you know, there was like there's evaporation that goes on, right? And so it's like hard to tell the difference between water scale and like is that just crud or is that like mold? And then it's like, well, then what's inside the equipment that you can't see? And like, no, I don't like that. Burn it with fire. Scarf, double knit. I should just put out a big bowl of water. Of course, then my luck, I would like step on it in the middle of the night and spill it everywhere. So. You have a big one where the top opens up to where the water is, very easy to clean, but only makes a small difference for you. Well, that was the other problem. Even when I had the thing on like full bore, where it was like whoosh, almost to the point where it was spitting out water, I honestly couldn't tell much of a difference in humidity. I had it in in the doorway to my closet, which was near my bed. So it was close-ish to me without actually like being like on my nightstand. And I was like, what is this really doing? Like maybe I could tell I was waking up a little bit less dry, but anyway. If I were to be really serious about it, I would get a humidifier for my blower so that it's humidifying in the air circulator. And then those come with, you know, cleaning things and stuff like that. Although then I would get paranoid about mold in the ducts. So who knows? Can't win. There's one constant in all this. all this paranoia. Meanwhile, I've got stuff that's so old in my fridge that it's absolutely growing mold and like, whatever. I just won't eat that. The lobster monster, yes, indeed. Yeah, that's a great episode. I would love to listen to the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack and music, of which I have several CDs, but unfortunately that would get strikes against my account, so sad. Given that there's no one watching on YouTube right now, it's weird. I have this like very, what do you call it? I don't want to say bipolar, love-hate relationship with YouTube. Like last week or maybe a week and a half ago, something was going weird with the algorithm, and it was like for the live broadcast that we're doing here, it was doing something and showing a lot more of it. And we were having like 8 people show up and maybe on an average 4 or 5 people stick around through the stream, which previously it had been like maybe 1 person. And that held on for a couple days, and then it stopped again. So it's like, okay, so like right now there's no one on YouTube watching, and it's like at some point well, there is no convenience of streaming on YouTube. It's all been annoyance at this part. At some point, I'm gonna want to go back to just streaming directly on Twitch and forget YouTube. And so then we can listen to any music that we want, because I can, as we were talking about yesterday, I can splice out the soundtrack. But it's been a love-hate sort of like thing going on here, where like sometimes it's like, hey, yeah, that's great, it's finally doing something, and then it just stops. Like, oh, okay. And we talked about this before too. It's like YouTube isn't really the venue for where people are like, oh, I want to sit here and watch a 3-hour or 4-hour stream. YouTube's so random, you don't stream there, but you'll post all your sketches as time lapses there, and it'll be completely unpredictable what does well. Yeah, it's crazy, because what happens, as far as I can tell, is the algorithm is like actively looking to see, right, are people swiping away, are they watching, how much are they watching, and the more that initial hit gets people watching, the more it'll show it. But if like the first few people just like swipe past it, it like immediately kills it. It stops showing it at all. So you either get this like tiny blip of a thing, or you get like a massive spike. And I was having this thing, so I was doing similar like shorts and stuff. I was starting to get like 10,000 view spikes, like consistently. And then it just stopped. It dropped down to like 1,000, and then 200, and then it was like maybe 500 every time, or maybe 200. And I was like, okay, well, you changed something, and now I'm not getting the viewership I was, so why should I bother? And so I stopped posting all the shorts that I was doing. It was kind of sad. Whatever. You think streams that do well on YouTube are like drama heavy streams? Oh, or like live broadcasts and stuff, or that are like doing some sort of real life event. It's not hard if you make the short, so you keep posting them, but you're also posting them to Instagram, so you figure you couldn't. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that that's good in the long run, just to keep up with it. For me, I was doing extra stuff. I was doing some incense burning, and I was doing some handwritten calligraphy. So those were all extra things for me. And they took up, to set them up and post them and all that, probably like 30 minutes to an hour extra. And at some point I was like, no, I'm done doing this if it's not gonna do anything. The other problem was the shorts. If you look at the stats that YouTube cares about, shorts are different from videos. They tally up the stats. So your view hours for shorts don't count to your view hours for videos, and vice versa. And I was doing two different topics anyway, right? The videos are about Japanese, the shorts were about tea, incense, calligraphy, and I was sort of bifurcating the audience, so to speak, anyway. So it was probably better to stop anyway. YouTube's necessary evil at this point, ready for a competitor to come around. Yeah, you know, it's a big question of like, what would that be at this point? Like maybe some niche market. But you know, you had enough people shift over to like Blue Sky, and you know, X has gotten so toxic. But I don't know. If you're doing extra stuff and not doing well, it's not worth it. Yeah. Now, like you said, right, there are moments where I could maybe do like a, what do you call it, a time lapse on knitting or crochet or something. But again, like I'm not going to do that consistently. If I didn't have a job, yeah, sure, I'll spend some extra time and throw in that effort or whatever. But you know, I have a full-time job, and pretty much as it is, I spend all my extra time streaming. So I don't want to chew up the scant amount of time that I have otherwise. It would help though if you had more insight as to like why something didn't, you know, trigger as much. But hey Sherlock, how's it going? This is Sherlock Wife. You can't knit in the round, but you knit. Hey, what are you knitting? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. You really enjoy Blue Sky so far? Much smaller pool of people and getting consistent engagement. That's nice. Well, right, I mean, you've got people on Blue Sky that are there for a specific reason, and so you're getting the much more... I think I've said this before. It's like Instagram was like 10 years ago. Instagram was really like, you had much smaller groups, people knew each other really well. Now, for me, Instagram is like 90% people selling stuff. And like, oh, great. Like all my old friends and everything are still there. It just exploded into like 9 times as many vendors. Like, oh, great. It would help if YouTube were more transparent. Yeah, they give you stats, but at the end of the day, it doesn't help you know like what was the reason it stopped showing. Was it because there were dislikes? Was it because people only watched 2 seconds? It's not clear what the ultimate like reason was, so you have no idea. Anyway, you knit, but you don't think you're very good. Well, like, what have you tried knitting? We're currently doing this double knit, which is I'm knitting 2 sides of this scarf. So the, oop, I don't have the pattern up there. Hold on. In the upper left, there it is. In the upper left, this is the scarf we're working on. So, it's got two sides, and I'm knitting them both at once. And basically, it's kind of like the opposite colors on either side. So right now we're just kind of at this blank patch around the neck. You only ever use Twitter in Japanese? Oh, and Twitter in Japanese because that was less toxic. Okay. You can be more bilingual on Blue Sky without worrying too much about people being jerks. Yeah, that's good. Anything and everything? You've knitted a ring pillow? For when you and hubby got married last year. Oh, nice. Well, that sounds like a good knitting project. I actually haven't done too many knitting projects. I only recently re-picked up knitting back in October. Largely do a lot of crochet. But trying to do more knitting projects. It just turns out like this project is a way bigger project than I was expecting it to be. I thought this was going to take maybe a few months. Yeah, no, this is going to take most of the year. This project has been way bigger than I was expecting. Like crazy. What's my favorite knitting project? You know, so last October we did the classic Tom Baker scarf, Tom Baker Doctor Who scarf, right? The really long one with all the colors. That was just the knit stitch. So that was a good reintroduction to knitting. Since then, I've been working on a variety of things, including this sweater. I'm liking this sweater. We're doing a cable sweater, which I've got the pattern is there. No, that's not it. There we go. That's the sweater we're making, obviously in a purple heather color. But we've got 2 sleeves done so far, and this is the back. So we need to finish the back and do the front. But it's coming along well. And yeah, the color really was one of the reasons. It's this really neat, like variegated heather color, purple. So I've been enjoying that. And this project has been okay. I've been more frustrated with the yarn on this project. The yarn wants to split and can be very frustrating to work with. But I think I've finally got the skeins under control. It's coming out really well. Yeah, you know, it's getting there. It's getting there. There were times early on where I made a lot of mistakes and fixing them was taking forever. So we appear to be largely past the like really bad oopses, but not completely. There's always the potential for it. So when your son is born in 17 weeks, you'll be making him a few things. Oh, nice. Oh, well, hey, congratulations. I will admit, right, all the little baby clothes people make are very cute. Little hats and fun things. Well, that's exciting. Is that your first? We're currently working on a few projects right now, and all of them, unfortunately, are big projects. I made the mistake of starting like all big projects. So one of the other projects we're doing is this, this is crochet. We're making like a, kind of like a granny square Afghan, but with a different, you know, a different style and these big octagons. Once I finish with that, I think we're going to try some smaller projects just to have things that are easier to finish in a shorter period. At least that's the plan. So, you think he's gonna call Luke because your husband is a Star Wars fan? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I probably don't want to call him Lando. That'll be too obvious. That way people can go like, oh, Luke, after the apostle? And he can go, yeah, sure. Oh, help. You never finish what you start because you've got to be motivated. Yeah, so that's the other problem, right? Is like keeping up the interest in a project to the end. I've heard a lot of people say that's why they never start the Tom Baker Doctor Who scarf, because it is 69,000 knit stitches. So it's the same stitch 69,000 times. And sure, you're changing colors, but 69,000 stitches. It is very monotonous. Oops. So it's one nice thing about streaming and doing projects on stream is the motivation is just, you know, every day you do a little bit, and yeah, it might take months, but every day a little bit, and you slowly get through the project, and then, you know, voila, it's done. Or Viola, it's done. You like repetitive procedural things, so you feel like you'd like knitting, you just don't have the time. Well, that's the, there's always the rub, right? There's a lot of things I'm not doing because we're doing this, so like, pick and choose. midnight, head up to bed. Hey, yeah, you bet. Oh yeah, no, thank you, I appreciate that. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for swinging by and saying howdy. I'll give a follow to Sherlock Gaming here in a little bit when I'm done streaming. Try to drop by and say howdy. Yeah, it's funny, right? I live on the East Coast of the US, so a good chunk of the audience is in Europe because it's usually later in the evening / really late. And maybe, right, more of the audience is like East Coast US and maybe a few West Coast just because people are typically still at work or whatever. So at some point, maybe if I can stream later, maybe I would actually get more like US people. Or maybe more late night US people, which is not like that's not necessary, but that's just funny how I kind of like span the globe on where people come from. Oh, you share the account? Okay. He's the gamer and you're the crafter. Nice. Okay. Anything? Well, you're going off to bed, but if there's anything else besides knitting, it'd be fun to hear about anything else you like crafting. Which character wears the hay, Repentant Man? No, none of them. Nobody wears this scarf. This is just a Doctor Who inspired scarf. sure, streaming overnight definitely gets you an international crowd. Okay. Doctor Who? Yep, there you go. Most of yours are EST, UK, New Zealand, parts of Asia, and Australia. Yeah, it's funny, right? I say both of you are typically on, like, when I wake up around like 5:30. It's like the same, a different crowd. You think a repentant man is a bot? No, I think he's just stupid. Came in chicken stream with some weird jargon, comes in yours with some weird stuff too. Your partner works overnight, so you like to stay on his schedule, so you stream when he's at work. Oh, nice. Okay. That's nice. Oof. See, the yarn is doing that sticking together thing. Happy crafting, thanks for the relaxing stream. Hey, yeah, you bet. Thanks for swinging by again. Appreciate it. Actually streaming now? Oh, nice. He might drop here and on days he's not streaming. Oh, he also stays Japanese. That's nice. What does he typically stream? Another baba, yeah, the smooth saxophone. This is a Octopath Traveler 2. I played that game on stream, I think last year sometime. I didn't finish the game on stream. This was a Partitio's theme. All the characters get an instrument that's like their main theme or whatever. Guild will get you more like his saxophone the more you like the saxophone. That's funny. RPGs, okay. Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh, he's gonna start up the 1,000-Year Door. Oh, and animation, nice. All the arting. I think so. I showed, right. I had picked up both Brothership and 1,000-Year Door. I played this when it came out originally on the GameCube or whatever. So it's been 20 years, so which means I remember some of it, but not much. So this would be fun to play again, but I'm not in a rush to play this, but we'll see. I've heard mixed things about Brothership. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. we'll probably start this on Saturday. The problem is, like, I typically only have time to play maybe 4 to 8 hours a week. And so if it's a really long game, like, it's gonna take forever. You bonded over art when you met? Aw. That's awesome. Do you have different, like, completely different styles that you prefer to do? I imagine. Relate to that. I've only been playing games when you stream them. It's like once a week. You don't have, yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like I can play a game, but that takes away time from doing the craft stuff. So it's like, I want to play more games, but stupid job gets in the way. Maybe in a few years. Pretty similar? Okay. Done comic... Oh, you done comic projects together. Nice. You want to do that again? Nice. Yeah, I know, right? Pesky jobs. If I didn't have a desire to buy expensive things, I would totally stop working. And, you know, like, pay rent. His job is the reason you don't have time to do more collab. Yeah. Yeah. The tyranny of life. Stuck doing work during your most productive time of your life. Good times. Your bills threaten you like the mafia. Yeah, that's right. Go to work to keep them happy. Just hope they don't make you an offer you can't refuse. You hope you can make a little money with art so you can scale back on work one day? At least go fewer days a week. Aww. That would be nice. It's been interesting to watch, like, the more like professional streamers where, you know, it's clear that they were successful enough to turn what they were doing potentially into a job, but there's a fine line between, like, how am I trying to put this? Fine line between, like, being able to live and you know, and whatever. So, because, like, when you think about it, like, one sub from a person, the streamer gets anywhere from depending on where the sub is coming from, $1.50 to like $2.50. And so just think about, like, how much you make at work in a year, etc. Right? If you want to have at least, like, a moderate income, you're talking hundreds and hundreds of subs a month that are necessary, and probably near 1,000. It's a little bit funny because, right, at some point when you're getting that many subs, you're probably getting bits and other donations and things like that. Okay, got it. But it's really that order of magnitude that you have to hit to be something that's even like moderately, even like a minimum wage, even something that would transmit to a minimum wage, which is kind of scary. And then the fact that because it's social media based, it could all go away in an instant. Like, it's kind of freaky to think about that as like a primary source of income. It's absurd to think about. You think your best route is to have multiple small sources of income. That's your goal. Meantime, saving a bit of money you get from Twitch and not touching. Yeah, that's a good idea. So I'm well established in my job, right? It handles everything for me. I use everything that we get on the stream to do things like buy manga and stuff for the stream. So I have the luxury of being able to just fold all the stuff from Twitch back into the streaming, doing the giveaways and that sort of a thing. You put out your first digital art book at the beginning of the year and you're planning to do one a year. Maybe with some similar projects like that. Nice. That's cool. Do you publish that out through any particular service? Or is that like your own shop type of thing? Oh, it's on itch.io. Okay, nice. That's very cool. As if you want to link it in there, it'd be fun to take a look. It's just the easiest thing. You might do more next year. Consider a physical release if you can do it cheaply. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to do a physical release. I wish like self-publishing were easier in the US. It's just not. Like compared to Japan, self-publishing is so much more expensive and difficult. Yeah. It's just a different way the society has evolved and set up. Ooh, fun. Hey, check it out. I don't know if I think I have an itch.io account. Ooh, lovely. Oh, wow. Hey, that's awesome. Hey, there you go. I'm not sure if... Yeah, okay. I'll have to log in later. Yeah, you bet. Oop, that's my... my music's page. Octopath Canter. You really want to play up at time? Yeah, it is a long game if you want to like play through it and enjoy it. I played through and beat the original. And then I played through, but I don't know if I beat the second one. I don't think I did finish it off. So at some point I'd like to do it again. I do listen to the soundtrack of both of them a lot because it's nice. It's nice and thematic. You love the pixel art? Yeah, I do. I do really like pixel art style. In fact, well, no, I'll keep it I was mentioning earlier, so one of the things that I had started to do a few months ago was with our monthly giveaways. We started these monthly giveaways, and the idea was to create like a reward structure, and so that's the idea behind the whole tea thing, right? So if you subscribe, you get like a lot of tea, but you also get tea by saying hi in the stream every day, right? That's like 10 tea points. And I think you get like a tea point for every hour that you watch, right? So over the course of the month, that all adds up. Even if you don't subscribe, you get a fair amount of tea. Anyway, at the end of the month, we do giveaways then based on the amount of tea. But then I set up like additional incentives so that if we get to a certain level, I add like other prizes like chainmail. And this year, or this month, because we had a bunch of subs, like gift subs, we've hit like level 30. So we're going to have a chainmail giveaway included at the end of this month. But the whole point of me saying that was I wanted to come up with a way to display where we were throughout the month. So it wasn't just me like doing what I just did. And I finally came up with a way that I think will be cool. But it's going to take some time for me to do because it's going to be a pixel art based thing. Yeah. So in fact, I'm going to set this up on Saturday. Separately from that, we do giveaways based on follow goals, and we made this for hitting 1,100 followers. This is Urahara from Bleach. And since we've hit 1,200, we're going to do a raffle now for a giveaway. So I'm going to start the raffle on Saturday probably. It'll run a week, and then the following week we'll pull the ticket and see who wins, and this person will get the chainmail for free. So try to do giveaway stuff like that. Again, that's where like having the putting the money from the stream back into that is kind of helpful. Chainmail and cross stitch are great mediums for pixel art. Yeah, exactly. It's ready-made to translate all that pixel art into stuff. The problem with chainmail is each pixel becomes 4 rings, and so it rapidly becomes very time intensive. So I don't think I have a good example, but a 10 by 10, which is what we'll be doing at the end of the month, unless if we manage to hit level 50. A 10 by 10 will take me 3 to 4 hours. But then like a 16 by 16 will take me probably like,
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
like 8 to 10 hours. Because right, it's a squared problem. The time it takes up goes as the power of 2 with the linear increase. Yeah. Yeah, right. And so I also, right, I sell them on the Ko-fi shop, but it's minimal, like not very few people ever buy stuff or whatever, because they're very expensive for the amount of time, because of the amount of time it takes. Which is again why it's kind of nice as a giveaway. Corin, when we hit 1,000, we did Master Roshi. Corin won that one. That was, I forget, like 30 by 30, and that one I would have sold for like, I don't know, $400 or $500. That one took a while to finish. I think it's in the chainmail channel. Did we make it? Did we make it 30 by 30? Yeah, because we made it bigger. We made it bigger. Yeah, here it is. Oops. Yeah, this was the one. It was huge. Master Roshi done in kind of like Mega Man style. Yeah, so we took this one. Oh wait, no, that was separate. Yeah. Anyway. I made a footprint for Wincing. Wincing also won the last one. That was like a butterfly. So, yeah, Corin got the Roshi. Corin got the Roshi. Sounds kind of a... Oh, he got the Roshi. Is it going to rain here yet? All right, it's supposed to rain here at like 10. I don't know. I don't know about this. We really need that rain though. Oh, crap. I missed the ad break. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. All right. The sky fell on the way to work, so if the stone was going to know, you should get some. Okay. It's showing like a very brief spike, so I assume it's like just one of these cells that pops up. But maybe it is coming from the south. The motion on the radar looks like how it typically looks on a summer evening, where these just pockets of storm cells appear. Yeah, these like typical evening thunderstorms. But we'll see. It should be post stream time. Quap. Quap. Wait. Quap. Okay, good enough. All right, I think that's okay. All right, I need to get some more water. I ate food right before I streamed, and I am extremely thirsty, and I've downed like 3 glasses of water, but I need more. So I'll be right back, and we'll probably do one more, and then we'll read Galaxy Express. All right. Okay, let's do one more row. And then we'll read Galaxy Express here. Ugh. All right, one more.
Hello there.
Alright, let's see how fast if I just focus and go, this usually takes about 11 minutes. Oh. Let's see if we can get starting Galaxy Express by 8:20. The Galaxy Express chapter, as I showed earlier, is only 20 pages. But it's actually, for once, like pretty dialogue intensive on all the pages. So we'll likely still split it into 10 pages. I think what's going to happen is like the 10 pages are going to be, it's going to take like 25, 30 minutes, which means we could do the whole chapter in an hour, but I think I would rather just, for once, have like shorter chapters. It feels like everything goes like an hour. Fortunately, like today, Bleach was only 35 minutes or something. So I would like to express my appreciation to Bleach. Nichijou was like uncharacteristically long. It has its moments. Like it can typically be really short. Like we've had 4-minute chapters. But sometimes these like 30, 40-minute chapters will pop out. Like, where'd that come from? It's just kind of funny. It's the one series that's all over the map, both in like length, the content. It's usually slapstick, but sometimes it has some serious stuff. But even the slapstick will just be all over the map and the type of the humor, and it's a fascinating series, that's for sure. You've only seen bits and pieces. Yeah, it is very surreal. The very first chapter sets the stage pretty well. It involves like, what is it? Oh, Nano. Nano's late to school. And she's rushing out the door, and I think she slams into something or someone. There's a big explosion, and you see Yuko and I think Mio talking, and they're having some conversation, and she gets hit. Yuko gets hit in the head by like a flying Kokeshi doll, the wooden, cylindrical doll. And then they continue talking, and then she gets hit by like something else, and then finally she gets hit by a piece of salmon. And it's this progression of like absurd items that first of all, she keeps getting hit. She keeps getting hit by something, but the items keep getting more and more absurd. You think you remember reading that part? Yeah, I think it's the very first chapter. And then Nano, whom you discover, right, is a robot and all this stuff. She wakes up from the explosion, like on a roof, trying to figure out how she got there, and her hand is missing. her hand is missing. And then like the next chapter, or the end of that, the very end of that chapter, the very last thing you see is Nano's hand like rocketing towards Yuko or something like that. You love the absurd content. Yeah, it's all very absurd. There was a whole series of daydreams is the best word for it. We haven't seen one in a while. There's like a blimp. There's a blimp that hovers over the city, and it has this crew on it. And there was a whole thing. It felt like The Legend of Zelda at first, but like with a very cruel Zelda. But there's a whole storyline with that, and like, anyway, it's just weird stuff. Yes, right, yeah, the principal suplexing the deer, that's probably like another big classic one. I haven't seen the anime, but apparently it looks really well done. It does look really good. Yeah, honestly, I think the most I've typically seen up from it is when people post animated GIF pictures or images in Discord. There's a number of those from Nijijo. There was the whole gag about being bitten by the dog. Which I think also ends up being a gag in Azumanga Daioh. Azumanga Daioh and Nichijou share some similarities when it comes to the type of humor. I think Nichijou is much more off the wall. But it's been a while since I've read Azumanga Daioh. But that is the series we're going to read next. So you will all get to see that for yourself. Oops, what happened here? I'm supposed to purl that. Okay. Oops, oops. Hey, we made it. Okay. There we go. That was row 10 of our bland patch out of 100. So we're 10% of the way through the blank zone. Hey, Veranza, how's it going? Don't. Hope you're having a good one. We're just about to read some Galaxy Express. Oh, where's that rain? It's like all around. It's all around. I'm like right here. It's supposed, it says like 60, it had been 100% or 99%. Now it's changed. You know, honestly, I don't care. What I care most about this is that, or what I care most about is this. Like, really? Oh, man. Look at that. That's like, oh, man. Especially given the rest of the week is basically 90. Okay, well, let's read some Galaxy Express. Let's get the stream changed over here. Yeah, one day of probably, I don't care that it's cloudy and maybe rainy. Like, oh, I will take it. Coming off of 4 days of 100. All right. Okay, let's start a new chapter here. We're on chapter 2 of volume 4. Galaxy Express 390 Eternal, volume 4, chapter 2. So we finished the Great Amazon chapter, which was very sad. All the trees died. R.I.P. trees. Volume 4, chapter, and there was like the crying of the trees, right? It was like really kind of sad and creepy. All right. I think that's everything. Let me change the stream info. Yeah, it was kind of weird. Okay, what planet will blow up next with Galaxy Express 390 Eternal? We'll call this writing and reading. There didn't used to be a writing and reading category, and we used to have to pick a video game that was close to what we were reading. So for instance, when we were reading Demon Slayer, it was the video game like the Hinogami Chronicles or whatever for Demon Slayer. And occasionally you get someone coming in going like, you're not playing the game. Like, genius right here. Genius has entered the chat. And then they would never come back. Turns out when you immediately insult someone, it's fine. You're glad Twitch has expanded its categories. Yeah, I mean, it was really difficult because there was no way to convey like, hey, we're reading. And so they finally came up with a writing and reading category. Like, perfect. Now then, of course, we get a dumbass coming in here like, oh, what are you writing? Are you writing D&D? Like, oh, well. It's Twitch. It's Twitch. Writers are usually writing about D&D. Like, really. I think there's other categories out there besides D&D for writing. Whatever. Okay. Is that going to be Mutai? Mutai no Tabibito. The traveler of, like, no condition? No. Is it Butai? Butai. No. Oh yeah, it's not Thai. Yeah, thank you. Oh, incompetence. Well, that would be me. All right. Muno. All right. Well, I typically. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, so the title page doesn't come for a few pages. That's a little bit different. Okay. All right. I think. Okay. At this point, you get Tai and Kuma mixed all the time. Oh, yeah. At this point, there is no Kuma. Kuma is this with fire under it, right? I sort of remember that one. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the important thing here is there is now, at this point, no official English translation of this series. And as far as I can tell, no fan translation of this series. So we are completely flying by the seat of our pants. So this will be fun. All right. All right, well, let's go. All right, here we go with Chapter 2 of Volume 4 of Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. We'll see the title in full in a few pages. Most importantly, at this point, there is no official English translation. Viz stopped at the previous chapter, I don't know, 10, 20 years ago, and there's no further translation of this series. So we're going to be going by the seat of our pants here. Wish us luck. That happened with the other series as well, but here we are. We're starting out with this strange image, hands reaching for what look like schematics or something. Yoku kike sono kyushiki na resha to shou suru nori mono ga koko e kuru. That's right. That's right. The end of the previous chapter said like the real story starts here. So they stopped. They're like, oh well, we're gonna give up. So listen well, this old-fashioned, this old-style train that is doing the name Norimono. Oh, vehicle. This vehicle that is like, wait. Oh, we're already off to a great start here. Shosuru is to take the name of or to be called. Yeah. Or to pretend or to feign. Oh, this vehicle that's pretending. Okay. So a second meaning of shosuru is to pretend or to feign. So a vehicle that is pretending to be an old-fashioned and old-style train is coming to this place. Listen well. Okay, so this is people talking. They're looking at the 39 schematic of the 39. 障害物だらけの野原を腹ばいで住んでいるような不思議な何色をたどいている何者だ。Okay. Shogaimono. Covered in scars? And obstacles. Is it butsu? No. Okay. Shogaimono. Covered in obstacles, impediments, barriers, handicaps, planes. That's Nohara, right? Yeah, field. A field covered in scars or with obstacles. Crawling? Crawling on the belly? Harabaite. Yeah. Crawling on the belly, lying on one's belly, and proceeding. In that manner, a mysterious, what's that, Roro? Ryoro? Ryoro? No, Tabi. Tabi. Oh, I've got this all messed up. Tabiji journey. Ushiki na tabiji, tabiji o tadoiteru. Tadoteru. Modeled on, taking the shape of. No, following. Yeah, that was like a random kunyomi. Like, oh, okay. Tadote, following, pursuing, following a road, pursuing that course. No, that's daibutsu, a substitute. Daibutsu. Okay. It's a substitute following a mysterious journey in a manner of like proceeding on one's stomach through a field covered with obstacles. It's a substitute, a daibutsu. This is correct. It's a substitute, like following a journey or the route of a mysterious route of a journey, like in the manner of advancing on one's belly through a field covered in obstacles. Okay. This is why they gave up translating at that point. Whoa, there's the train. Again, the title page will actually be on the next page, which is a little unusual. Tsugi no teisha eki kara kyoretsu na sensa o abitemasu. Okay. Then from the next train stopping station, it's awash in like strong sensors. A strong line of sensors. Kyoretsu. Yeah. Yeah, that line did the man. It killed the translator right there. But we survived. Yeah, so as from the next train stopping station, it's awash in, covered in strong sensors. Oh, I guess, I mean, it has like strong sensor coverage, I guess. Marude 39 zentai o. This is transparent monitoring. Suru kano yona bure na detection it is. Tanso? Let me get it off. Katakana. It is tan something, right? Is it Tansaku? Why is it not coming up? me just look up Tansaku then. Yes, thank you. To search, explore. Okay. Bure is like inconvenient or impolite, rude. And zentai o. Okay, and this is like transparent. Boy, because we see this in Demon Slayer. What is? It's not. Oh, Toshi. No. That helps. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's Toshi. We'll go with that. Toshi. Yeah, there it is. Seeing through. Okay. Toshi suruka no yona bure na tansaku desu. Okay, so it's a wash and sensors. It's as if the 3/9's entire body doing seeing through in that manner of a rude detection or looking up. Okay, so that is what we were seeing here. The not the tansaku, the toshi, the seeing through. So their sensors were seeing through the train, and that's what Canon is remarking, I guess. 3/9 o ittai nan no tame ni? The 3/9, meaning like it's doing that to the 3/9. For what purpose? And itai is an intensifier, so like, why the hell? Why the hell? For what hell purpose? Okay. Za, za, za. Okay, it's almost like the train is like, there's like liquid splashing off the train. Is that the abiru? Za. That's just Tetsuro waking up. I like that he's using the briefcase as a trunk. Za, za, za. Yeah, there's like, this is like the za sound is sort of like rain or something hitting. Ya, nanda korea, uchu ni ame ga furu nante. So, wow, what is it as for this? In space, rain falling? How could that be? How could rain be falling in space? So, Tetsuro, kore wa shuchu naniyama. Okay, that's right, Tetsuro. It is that way. As for this thing, it is concentrated, whatever that is. The second character is definitely rain, but who knows what that first character is? Oh, is that it? Go. Yeah, thank you. Torrential rain. It is torrential rain. Concentrated. It's concentrated torrential rain. What is that? Overpowering. Oh, okay. I actually have technically learned this one, but clearly not remembered it. I remember it because it also stands for Australia. Okay. Go. So the onyomi for ame is u usually. All right, so is that really? Oh, and then we get the train blowing the whistle and za za za, which again is that kind of sound of heavy rain. All right. Now we get 3 pages in, we get our splash page for the title, the chapter. This is Muno no Tabibito. So the traveler of incompetence or inefficiency. So the inefficient or incompetent traveler. Like a traveling person. Okay, so there's the train coming in. And now we get our summary or intro scroll. So what do we have here? Hoshi no umi ni wa Is that just going to be E or is it she? If it's all alone, it's usually part of ishi. Is it just she? No. Kokorozashi. Kokorozashi o naniki nashi nageru tame ni chikara no kagiri tatakau mono to hito no seiryoku no kekka o are kore to azakeri sagesumi sore o motte mizukara no shoku no neta to suru. Okay, let's pause there. There's a comma. I missed a few of these kanji here. This is not it. Yeah, this is all. It's technically all one sentence to this point here, but I'm taking a breather here. Okay, that's not nareru. It kind of looks like it, but it's not. Oops. There we go. Oh, kan means pierce. Oh, yeah. Okay. Tsuranuku. Tsuranuku. So tsuranuki. Or it could just be nuki. Kokorozashi o. Well, nuki, if it means just a cross piece, this is not what it means. So this is going to be tsuranuki, to piercing, to penetrate. So as for in the Sea of Stars, piercing the will or the intent, and for the purposes of nashi togeru tameni, for the purposes of accomplishing and piercing the will, or the volition, the intent. People that are fighting the limit of strength, and people's strengths results arekoreto, one thing or another, this and that. No idea what any of this was. Azakeri, scoffing at, ridiculing, and sagesumi, despising, scorning. Okay, scoffing and scorning. That thing holding one's own food's neta. Neta, like joke material, contents, proof, doing, tosuru. Okay. I think we need to finish the rest of the sentence. Niji hassei teki muno no yogonsha ga iru. That's not yogon. Yogen. Prediction. Yogensha. So like a prophet, a yogen, someone who predicts. Yeah, prophet, a predictor, prognosticator. Yogensha. Again, a incompetent, whatever. Okay, so. Hoshi no umi ni wa kokorozashi o tsurunuki nashi togeru tame ni chikara no kagiri tatakau mono to hito no seiryoku, that is seiryoku, right? Might, strength. No, this is iryoku. No, it's not Iryoku either. Is it Zeiryoku? What am I missing here? Oh, Doryoku. Doryoku. Effort, endeavoring. Hito no doryoku no kekka o arekore to azakeri sagesumi sore o motte mizukara no shoko no neta to suru. I don't know how to parse this sentence. Niji hase. A secondary, like, outbreak? Hase teki? A secondary occurrence incident of a, again, incompetent prophet existing. Okay, let's try this again. So, as from the sea of stars, piercing the intent, piercing the will, and for the purposes of accomplishing. As from the sea of stars, for the purposes of accomplishing, fulfilling, and piercing the intent or the will, people fighting the limits of strength, and the results of the exertion of people, all that stuff, one thing or another, laughing and scorning, that thing holding one's own, like, material of food, doing it. Oh, I guess there are people maybe that, okay. I'm not sure what to make of Niji Hase Teki. There's like a secondary outbreak, a secondary occurrence of ineffective, incompetent prophets that do all this. In the Sea of Stars, there's again, like a secondary outbreak, secondary occurrence of ineffective, inefficient, incompetent prophets that exist that treat as their own food, holding all this, laughing and scoffing at everything, people that, the results of people, the exertion of people, and people that fight the limits of strength. And they do that for the purposes of accomplishing and piercing the will. Okay. Whew. Itsu no jidai, ikanaru sekai ni mo sonzai suru aware na ningen da. So, whenever the generation, at whatever time, and even in whatever place, whatever world. Yeah. In any time, and even in any world, or any kind of world, it's the doing existence of pitiful humans. Aware. Yeah. It's miserable humans who exist basically everywhere, in any time and in any place and any time, that do this. I think that's what it's all saying. Which again is why the title is called, it's that same Muno. Okay, again, why the translators gave up at this point. This is the real story. All right. On the good news, this chapter is only 10 pages or 20 pages. We're going to still stop at the 10-page point. Wakusei water heaven wa suiteki no ringu ni tsutsumareta hoshi. Okay. As for the planet water heaven, it's a planet wrapped in a ring of water droplets. So that's what we saw here on the previous page. well, ringu, that could be rings, plural. Okay, so there we go. It's the planet, again, is called Water Heaven, and it's a planet wrapped in rings of water droplets. Ringu, and now, again, right, we had here ringu in katakana, referring to the English word. Now, for the Japanese reader, we get the same ringu, but now aligned with wa, meaning a wheel, a ring, to link that idea. Ringu no naka mo, taiki ken gai mo, taiki ken nai mo, sui ni megumareta wakusei. It's a planet blessed with water, even inside the atmosphere, even outside the atmosphere, and even inside the rings. So, interior of the rings also, the outer atmosphere also, the inner atmosphere also, a planet blessed with water. Or abundant with water. Let's not say, what is this? And get all that, but then all the easy stuff, my brain is like, haha, I give up. Kiyoraka. Kiyoraka de yutaka de utsukushiku. So these are all like adjective descriptions of the planet. Clean, abundant, beautiful. Again, describing the planet. Water heaven. We didn't talk about this, but this is how you can say water using English. Water heaven. Water heaven. Mizu no tengoku to yobareteru no wa sore ni yurai shiteru. Okay, so as for being called the paradise or the heaven of water, water heaven. So we've seen this in numerous chapters where we get both a traditional Japanese way of describing the idea as well as the clearly adapted from English pronunciation. Yurai, source. Okay, so that is doing the source. Yeah, it's very, very poetic. As for that, sore ni, yeah, yurai shiteru. It's doing the origin. That's the reason for that. As for it being called the, again, the heaven of water. Tengoku, heaven, paradise. Oh, train coming in. We get a glimpse of the cityscape. Oh. We get a very thick, tall panel. Za. And again, za is like the sound of heavy rain. So we can see, right, it's raining. We've seen other planets where it's raining all the time. Very neat building. Yoku kore de suigai ga hassei shinai ne meiteru. Okay, often with this thing, rain damage, outbreak not doing, isn't it, meiteru? Suigai? Water damage? Yeah. Or like flood disasters. So often in this thing or in this place, water damage or flood disasters, outbreak not doing, isn't it, meiteru? Okay, let's just see what her response is. Kono hoshi no taichi wa mizu no suikomi ga totemo ii no yo. Okay, I guess this is sort of like asking a question. Like, doesn't it do water damage frequently, often, like this? or will it not do that? And then she says, as for the ground of this planet, water's sucking up very, very much good. So the ground of this planet is very good at absorbing water. So thus, no outbreaks, occurrences of flood disasters or water damage. だから絶対に水が不足することはない。And that's why absolutely water insufficiently doing events as for that does not exist. So basically, there's never any shortage of water. 不足, again, is like insufficiency. Or is it 不足? 不足. Deficiency, shortage. Yeah, 不足. Okay, so that never happens. It doesn't happen. Absolutely. といって大海に何することもなく、植物や動物にとっての楽園になっている。Is that なする? No. It's just Boltsu? No. All right, you know what? I'm just going to do this. Oh, it's already in there. Bolsuru, to sink, to go down, to pass away, to die, to disappear, to confiscate. Okay. So that's why there's absolutely no lack of water. What that means is, on the Great Sea, even the event of sinking down, not becoming? Bolsuru. Daikai? I also said Daiumi. It's probably Daikai, or Taikai, right? Daikai? The Great Ocean. Taikai? Taikai. Maybe the water level doesn't drop. Yeah, let's see. Taikai ni bolsuru koto mo naku. So also concerning or up towards the large ocean, the event of sinking down or vanishing also not existing. Plants and animals, concerning them, for them it's a paradise becoming. Tuite taikai ni bolsuru koto mo naku. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. Maybe, yeah, that's what it kind of sounds like. The Great Sea doesn't go down, doesn't disappear. And again, it's becoming a paradise, a rakuen, for plants and animals. Boltsu, you normally associate it with the sunset. Okay. But that's interesting that it's like associated here with the ocean. Decreasing in terms of sea level. Yeah, you would think then it would be like talking about how there's no tides or something like that. Well, anyway. Okay. Maybe, well, let's see what else we got here. Koko e kireba. Oh, this is to grow old people. Nen.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
You can see why the translators gave up. Nenoiru? Nenoita. Or or toshioita. Yeah, toshioita. ここへ来れば年を終えた人も重い病の人もみんな元気になる. Okay, so to this place, if come, even old people, even people with severe sickness, deep illness, everyone becomes healthy. Everyone becomes well. 若者には気力とエネルギーが充満する希望の星. As for to young people, determination, vitality, and energy due in fullness, in like brimming over, it's a planet of dreams. So as for the young people, it's a planet of dreams that does overflowing of energy and, again, like vitality, willpower, and that sort of a thing. That is like Juman, right? Yeah, it's filled with, teeming with. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 明日のお前は今日より強いってわけか? Okay, as for me tomorrow, more than today, stronger, that's the reason? So you mean that I'll be stronger today than I am tomorrow? Or stronger tomorrow than more than I am today? Hey, yeah, no worries, Corgi. I always appreciate the help. Water heaven. Water heaven. 確かに天国みたいだ. Certainly, it's like heaven. 天国. Okay. Well, on the plus side, we're almost at the halfway point. Goal. Is that Uchubune? No, Uchusen? Uchusen, right? Yeah. Uchusen no kurunda ne? Spaceships also arriving, aren't they? Zuzuzu. 普通ああいう船はここへは立ち寄らないはずなのにね。Normally, that way saying ship. As for a ship like that, normally. As for towards this place, tachiori, dropping in for a visit, stopping by, don't stop by, hazu nanoni ne, even that like that not ought to happen. 普通ああいう船はここへは立ち乗らないはずなのに. I think she's saying like normally a ship like that doesn't drop by to this place. Not stopping by ought to be even though. Yeah. So like even though normally that type of ship doesn't drop by here. かなりスケールの大きな船だ. Very much it's a big scale, big sized ship. あっちは空港よ。ここは人の何来が東惑星. As for that direction, as for that thing, as for in that direction, it's an airport. Kuko. So the airport's in that direction. As for this place, Hito no Jura. Is it Jurai? No. This is something else. This is the thing that means to like journey. Yeah, orai. Coming and going. As for this place, people's coming and going it's like a difficult planet. Hagashi. Hagashi Hoshi. Okay, so as for this place, people's coming and going, it's like a intense, violent planet. Tempestuant planet. Okay. Ayufune. A ship like that, or ship in that way. Ano fune no joukyaku mo koko e kiru. That ship's passengers also will come to this place. Presumably she means like the hotel where they are. Hito no orai ga hakeshi wakusei. Okay. All right. Sugu ni wakaru wa, soon will understand. So whatever she's saying, she's like, soon you'll understand what I mean, I guess. Shokuji ni ikimashou. Let's go for a meal. Koko no oryori wa oishii wa yo. As for this place's food or cooking, it's delicious, you know? This is like, as for clothes, pay attention. Fukui. Fukuso. Fukuso ni wa kiyotsukute. So like, pay attention about your garments or attire, your clothes. Cosmo Dragoon wa tsukete okinasai tetsuro. So as for the Cosmo Dragoon, the gun, basically wear it in advance, or be sure to wear the Cosmo Dragoon. Okinasai. She's requesting that. Tetsuro. She's basically telling him to bring his gun. Nani ka yappari yabai no kana? Somehow, or what is it? As I thought, it's no good. I wonder. Honmono no tengoku dattara mada ikitaku wa nai na. If it's like a heaven of the real thing, as for still wanting to go, not existing. So I guess like if it's the actual heaven, like I'm not wanting to go still. Maybe a reference to the fact that, is this really heaven if you have to bring a gun? Or paradise? The heavy rain. Honbutsu no tenkoku dattara. Yeah, if it were like the real thing, or heaven itself, the genuine article. As for still wanting to go, not existing. All right. Well, there we go. That is the halfway point. That is the halfway point. As expected, very difficult. But we made it. We made it. We'll finish off Chapter 2, Volume 4, and see where this is going with Water Heaven next time. All right. Whew. Not easy. It's funny. I think the book has gotten a lot more difficult than when we started. I don't know why, but it feels like it. Maybe not. Maybe it's the same. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Well, it's after 9, so that's a good time for me to start heading to bed, getting ready. Actually, right, whenever we raid out, I spend about 30 minutes hanging out because I process the videos from the manga reading and upload those individually to YouTube. So that typically takes about half an hour. So But speaking of, let's go find someone to raid. Right. All right, let's go raid vintage. We usually try to raid vintage once a week, I guess. We got kind of our standard like go-to vintage, Amu. Usually try to raid chicken on Friday if we can, that sort of a thing. It's the kind of we try to raid. Kind of a rut, but hey, that's all good. It's good to raid friends. Okay, hey, everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. If you somehow still stuck around from Carrot's raid, thank you for hanging in there through all the manga reading and all the other stuff. We should be streaming tomorrow. We'll be working on our stuff. We're almost done. We're almost done with round 13 of 14, the crochet. I think we're going to finish the crochet rounds tomorrow. So we should be able to start the final round for the octagon. So good milestone there, which is really exciting. We may play some Switch 2. We might start some Brothership like late in the evening tomorrow. We'll see. Otherwise, we'll probably start the Brothership on Saturday. I'll try to hop on early or something, but we'll see how that goes. So thank you again, everyone. Stay safe, stay well. Hopefully the heat is letting up, but if not, stay hydrated. And I will catch you all next time. Thank you again so much. I will catch you all next time. Bye for now.